first time streaming in a couple months, and my first comment is from a bot. Hello. My camera's all fucked up. I haven't done this in a while, guys. How's everybody doing today? I know it's early. But, hey, you know what? We're here. We turn off this music. There we go. Music's off. Now it's nice and quiet and awkward. I can never get my camera centered anymore. That's been a thing ever since I moved up here to Washington. So before I just said it, and then I never had to look at it again. But anyway, I hope everybody's doing well today. We're going to do some MSQ today. The hottest bunny girl in Final Fantasy XIV is back. With a whole new adventure and a new job. I've actually unlocked both Viper and Pictomancer. But, yeah. I'm having more fun with Viper than I am Pictomancer. Pictomancer isn't bad. It kind of just seems like a more Splatoon version of Summoner, though, if I'm being honest. So, I don't know how few people are going to watch the stream today. I am one of those people. I do keep my my viewer count on, and it currently says 1. That's the wrong button. There we go. And that's okay. We're doing MSQ. The game's been fully live for like, what, a day now? Plenty of people have already beat it. Beat the whole expansion during the early access. Excuse me. I don't imagine there's going to be a ton of people that are tuning in to watch this early, both in the day and in the expansion's lifetime. But we're going to do it anyway because I want to watch people play the game, and I can't because they're all playing the new expansion. So we're going to head off to Old Charlayan, and we're going to start everything. How's the audio? The funny thing is if I click out of the game to adjust the audio, the sound cuts off. So weird. All right, there's the marker. I turned it up so I can hear it. My audio is different from your audio. I know, I'm streaming at like 6:30 in the morning, Seattle time. So, people are on this coast are either asleep or getting ready for work, and people on the East Coast are at work. And I'm also not sure how far my go live notifications went. So, oh well. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Zekken. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. And we're underway. I still want this as a poster that I can put in my house. I just think that's a good Garuda image. It was also my first time doing an expansion as the cover job. You know what I mean? The poster job. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Couldn't even give us voice dialogue for the opening cutscenes. Come on. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone had expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuli-Yolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession and support your bid to become Dawn servants. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Butchering her accent, I know. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter that she's wearing. It's adorable. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the winds take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I like that one. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I just noticed the sound alerts notification here. Let me make sure this is okay. Seems fine. Didn't say anything about needing new permissions. Guess we're good to go. Okay. Edenville. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Cutscene. Not gonna make me run across old Charlayan.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Bluefiswin.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Nodders. Sorry. Something annoying on my page up there.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenran did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children
Smelly
as the
cheese.
continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Waklamat!
Yeah, remember, it's not the first time our character has taken a long boat trip. We sailed all the way to Authard. Which looks like it was a far longer journey. Where's that boat not tip over?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
That voice does not match that face.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Nodders.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. What up? I just want to run out on the front of the ship. Just because I can. Waklamat. Deep breaths, deep breaths. I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Fon Jante. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fon Jantain's my name. I was working at Eshtain's Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. With more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kedin Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kedinram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kedinram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as over yonder. Smooth damage! You can go to hell. We don't do that buying bot shit. Fuck. Missed the dialogue. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. With that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I think some dialogue's missing there. Oh, okay, here we go. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Rothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Alfie, what you got? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Very reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Can't really do, like, an Alpha No thing, especially with Colin fucking streaming now. He's just killing it, so. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Waklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh. Hello. I'd heard Aaronville was looking for passage for Tullior, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Oh, so she's the one that helped us. All right, Kryle, what you got? Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Waklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Isakuno.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I'm an adventurer, not a sailor.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Yeah.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Seagulls.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Yo, those are boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
The sea swallows all.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore.
Excuse me.
Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Toliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Hey, that's cool. Actually recreating the trailer. I know they do it every expansion, most expansions, but Tuliolal. Oh, this place looks fun. I see the jump puzzle.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out?
Over the
or-
Charlayan.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Certainly colorful. Of course, I also thought the same thing when we got to Radzatan, too, so. That's still colorful. Sevillon. Funny you should say that. I was about to go refill my coffee. Take a quick smoke break as well. So, give me a couple minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. As you can see. Alrighty. Tuliolal. What an amazing city. As lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. I mean, that's true. Ul'dah is just various shades of brown. Huh. Various shades of brown. According to Erinville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlayan. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. I have, actually. Hold on. Pull up the map here. I mean, they make a big deal about how far away it is between there and there. But remember, we took a boat from Lenosha all the fuck away over to here, to Hingashi. I mean, granted, we did have that spot like halfway, wherever the fuck it was. Where the Siren Sea. Look, they even got Florida. And then we got Maricidia down here, which eventually we may see. And I'll bet you there's a little island over here in future expansions that may or may not just be New Zealand. Okay. Do they have anything new to say now? Nope. Alright, Wuk. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer. Okay. Right then. First things first. Okay. We need to turn off auto advance again. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Should have attuned to the etherite while you were there. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Nodders. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, even if especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I'm guessing there's a first, second, and fourth promise as well. They did have a point. Woklamot is technically royalty here. Like it or not. A crowd... Oh. Ad in progress. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Let's wait for the ad break to end. Ugh. So yeah, we'll let the ad break go. Should I? Let me make some adjustments to the overlay here. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Edit. No, not that. Settings. General? Nope. Message settings. Yes. Hide after, we'll say 30 seconds. Okay. That way we don't have a message just hanging out on the chat screen for ages and ages, especially when nobody's talking. It does get a little awkward after that, you know? So how's everybody doing? You guys enjoying the MSQ? If you're watching, I assume you've already played it. So. Oh, awkward silence there. Let's at least get the background music going. Yeah, I was going to wait until Friday to play the game, play the MSQ, but just lurking? Nice. Well, I appreciate lurking. I'm sure I will enjoy it. I've enjoyed every expansion so far. Like even, you know, A Realm Reborn and Stormblood. Although I think, personally, I enjoyed those so much because there wasn't anybody around to tell me I wasn't supposed to like it. So. Now, if you see anybody trying to play the game, you always got everybody goes, well, you should probably skip A Realm Reborn. It's just boring and it drags. And yeah, just go straight to Heavensward. That's when it starts to get good. How about just let people play it? And if they enjoy it, you know, that'll be on them. Anyway, ad break's over. Continue on. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. I'm already getting like fucking sibling vibes off of these two. Just technically ignoring me then? Zekken, you and Kryl can come with me. Hi, Fran. I'll take the twins then. How you doing? I know I haven't streamed in a while, but I wasn't going to play MSQ and not stream it, so. You enjoying Dawntrail? For the hour that I've been playing it, yes. So far. My bunny is super hot with the new graphics too, so. You're on a break at work, they asked you to stay the whole day? Oh god, that sucks. See, I know I'm supposed to have tonight off of work. But I also know there's like a 50-50 chance they'll call me in. So, I'm taking this opportunity now to play. Excuse me. Otherwise, you'd be at home playing DT. Didn't Mio say in the stream yesterday that you've already been playing Dawntrail? Because somebody had a question. And Mio was like, immediately like, ask Fran. She's been playing it. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. After today, you're not in for the rest of the week. You have a week off. Nice. It's a lot of game time. By the way, did you guys see my new chat blocks there? I saw that on Twitter, and I just hi, Calsum. Look at that! I finally have a mod to get rid of all those bots that think I'm a new streamer. Picto 100, Dancer 100, working on Wham. Nice. I've got Viper up to 91. Yeah, the I saw the chat boxes on Twitter. So I followed it down. It's done by Revity. Yeah, I'm gonna paste their Ko-fi here, or coffee, or whatever you want to call it. They're the ones that created this. It only costs like $10 for this chat box. For this chat box over here. So if anybody wants to go and give them support, you can maybe get your own if you're a streamer. Go for it. But yeah, I thought it was appropriate. I mostly do Final Fantasy anyway, so. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Oh, we have time enough for that. Wrong button. Nodders. Enjoy your wanderings. The only thing I'm disappointed about with Viper is that cool-ass coat that we saw in the trailer, and that the job quest giver, the one that he rocks, apparently that's like a level 99 artifact gear. That's job gear that you get when you max out your fucking job. I was disappointed. Oh, the buff circle? That's one of those things, don't you come at me with facts, Framesy, all right? I don't want to hear it. All right, I wanted to have the cool gear when sailing over. But anyway, yeah, no, anytime you have something like that, or like ley lines for Black Mage, and you throw them down on the ground, you immediately have to run and leave it. So, you're upset with Picto. The level 89 job gear was the same as the 80 gear, but higher level. It was the same way with Viper as well. That's why I was like super disappointed. Granted, it was free gear when you're leveling. So, you know, wasn't that big a deal. But yeah, when I hit 89, I got the Viper artifact gear. And I was like, oh, it's the same shit. But then I got apparently the same fucking coat that everybody else, or at least half of everybody else playing Viper went with. Which is the Crystarium Code of Scouting. Because I saw that and I was like, that's going to be great. I can use that when leveling Viper. It's going to look awesome because, you know, even while you're leveling, you got to have good looking fucking gear. And then as I was going through and leveling and I was seeing everybody else leveling Viper at the same time, half the people there were wearing the same fucking coat. I thought I was being clever. It does look good, though. It definitely suits Viper more than it did, you know, fucking Ninja. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Waklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh. Yerk. That's very purple. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Waklamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Jesus Christ, Shout Chat is fucking going off. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinvel already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Crap, did that double? Until I finished MSQ. Oh, you turned it off. I'll just leave it on event. If anybody tries to get a hold of me, send me a tell so the thing will ting at me. Only vessels with shadow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down rivers from inland settlements. Haven't seen idiots shouting in Shout Chat about story spoilers. I've been lucky so far. I don't even remember that during Endwalker. I don't remember people going off in Shout Chat. But here I got out of the cutscene and the first thing I met is like with a wall of orange text. Rambo's a skipper. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktaral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. You wanted glams? I want glams too, but I enjoy, the story portion. You took it pretty casually and watched it all? Took you 2 days? I gotta go at streamer speed though, which means I gotta stop and talk. I say gotta as if that's like, a burden. It's not. Okay, and the following thing again. Okay, I don't need that, alright? I played Endwalker. I know how that works. Alright. Our map over there. Little houses. There's a lot of verticality to this map. You don't actually see that a whole lot. Even Ishgard is, fairly linear. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulialal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tulialal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelipelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachu Meki Meki. The only reason I say it that way is because I saw a tweet about it. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the looks on your faces. I want to look around here a bit. So is this the crafting hub for the expansion? That's the vibe I'm getting right now, all right? There's a market board. Here are all the stalls. And obviously everybody's crafting right here. This would be the old Charlan or Crystarium. Something I've noticed, there are always two major hubs in each expansion. At least following A Realm Reborn. Where the fuck are we going next? Oh, straight up. Oh, yeah, dummy. There's always one hub that's a crafting hub and another hub that's more the combat-oriented hub, which is where you get all your high-level gear from like extremes and savages and shit. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have Aetherites in Tulialal. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Jacques Tural. Said Jacques Tural, right? Like with a Z. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Yeah, it's my first new attunement in 2 years. Oh, it's such a long way to run. Where are my mounts? Let me mount up. I see Auntie's Tacos down there. We're going to have to visit that too. Discuss Tulialal's elevation. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Waklamut gets her endless endurance. Yeah, but you also got tiny legs. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. And yet, I can't pull out my fucking mount. Eight o'clock at night here. Look, it's the moon. I heard a rumor there are bunnies living on the moon. How silly is that? Going on, Michael Jackson? I see you back there.
Hello there.
Gang! Hello there.
Hey, listen!
I'm listening. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulialal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least. You're doing more area fates later? Enjoy! My whole thing right now is just focusing on the story. At least until 3 years ago, when Zaral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. You made me a car in Need for Speed Underground 2? Really? Does it have hair that gets frizzy and high humidity? Alphano and... Alright, friend. Have fun at work. And I shall endeavor to enjoy Dawntrail as best I can. Alphano and Alize should be around here to here too. Come on. It's time I showed you to the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Talon March, huh? Oh, that's the thing we already... Oh, this way. No, it was turned on. It's just dark. Cutscene! That's a big fucking door. Massive, isn't it? I just said that. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually two separate continents. Yok Taral, the southern lands of the mother, and Jacques Taral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend says it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale? I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and... Oh, that's Cryle. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zak Taral, those lands are also part of the Tulialal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Rector, good morning. But morning to you as well, Budspot. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Taral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. But until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. Fuck yeah. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. So far, and I know we're only like an hour into this, I'm already enjoying the fact that it doesn't feel like the whole goddamn world is resting on our shoulders. All right. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulialal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Okay, what we get? What's it look like? Ha! I'm a dummy. I already bought these. That's what I'm currently rocking. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Taral's legend was inspired by Hydalin's clash with Zodiac? Wok Lamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tulialal tour. We'll head west, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Pretty much finished MSQ and decided to take a 3 to 6 month break from the game. Good lord. So you finished the MSQ in like 2 days and said, that's it until winter. I mean, however you want to play the game is how you want to play the game. But... oh, that's unfortunate. You have dirigibles too. Tulialal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. You were just really burnt out? The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city. So speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Look at my DM. Where, on like Discord or something? Oh yeah, there it is. A GTO? I'm okay with a GTO. Great big American Eagle on the side. That's a car that says freedom. Well, I appreciate it, gang. I have a feeling auto run's going to be very, very useful in this city. At least until I get everything, all the shards attuned. By the way, my boobs look huge in this top. Just saying. Trial, what you got? I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Ishgard literally built theirs on top of a mountain, didn't they? This was originally the site of a Yakoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Toral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. If you're not having fun now at the start of an expansion, you probably need to step away from the game for a bit. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, Rick. If you're not enjoying it now, you're probably not going to enjoy it after mindless grinding. So maybe wait until the first big patch drops, and then see what you think. Kaluya! Sup? Boo. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation for the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolala. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. I'm enjoying it so far. I always enjoyed seeing new content in my favorite games, so. George, you got a little baby. Look at it. I laughed. That's fucking adorable. Laugh again. Even little lizard kids are cute. Hi, Jules. You missed me? I'm always a phone call away, but although I do work nights, so I'm never awake during the day. Discuss the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Hey, Tech. Papa's palace is called Valok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I do want to take a closer look. I heard there's a fucking jump puzzle there. But all right, we'll come back later. And this is the housing district, apparently, so to speak, for the area, I guess. I don't see any Paisa house here, so obviously we know it's not a real housing district. You think we may get a residential district here? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, housing is like literally the only limited resource in this whole fucking game. Everything else you can get with enough time, effort, or patience. But housing, there's only so much housing to go around, which is why people get so bent out of shape when they see, that one person or one FC has bought out an entire fucking ward. We got to find a way to make that like against TOS. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctorau clans, Mamuja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata and Hatsaro and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Jacques. If I butchered any of those fucking names, sorry, I'm doing my best. In essence, it is a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The endowments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. That's why they should add 1 to 3 wards every major patch across the board. I can see that. All the names are crazy. Yeah, but I hear there's actually a lot of relevance to the names too. You know, like cultural relevance, I should say. So, excuse me. It's like when I talk to people on Twitch and, you know, I see a follower and I ask them how to say their name. Names mean something, and I don't want to fuck them up. Which is why it always throws me off when someone says, just pronounce it however you want. No, you obviously chose it for a reason, and you have a specific pronunciation in mind. South and Central American references? Yeah. So yeah, I don't want to fuck it up at the risk of sounding insulting. So I will do what I can, especially while I'm doing my stupid ass accent. Because I'm obviously, I don't know what accent Waklamat's accent is supposed to be. I'm just doing a very poor impersonation of it. So Canada, we have some wild city names. Oh, wild city names is a thing that I've seen worldwide. Where I lived in Texas, I was an hour away from a town called Dum Dum. D-U-M-D-U-M. One of those blink and you miss it towns. So, falling asleep doing new fishing quests. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. It takes time to decipher their phonetics. Yeah, and I don't know, if being a native-born English speaker has taught me anything, is sometimes phonetics just go right out the fucking window, and we'll just make any word sound how we want it to, based on whatever bastardization of a original language we pulled it from. Just take a look at the spelling of baloney and tell me that that's, you know, easily decipherable. Discuss the huge drum. What huge drum? Oh, that huge drum. That big drum there is called Dawntrail. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. English is essentially a lab experiment of a handful of different languages. No, English is a back alley brawl of a bunch of different European languages. That's what it is. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? I don't think we go this way. We go down here. Yeah, no, English is llamas. Well, alpacas. Same difference. They should have put a blue one in here. Wait, those are the porters, aren't they? They use alpacas like we use fucking chocobos, right? And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic, and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. This is butchering my vocal cords. English is the Majin Buu of languages. You got a cool word? Ours now. You guys know I'm the wrong person to use Dragon Ball references with. Well, I did find it amusing on occasion. I wasn't really into it. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Hold on. This is the night music for this area? It's a little upbeat for night music, isn't it? Daytime music goes crazy. I do like the little bass line that they got going in the background, though. It's not bad. I'm not saying the music's bad by any means. It's just a lot more lively for night music than I was expecting. Still better than ARR night music. There isn't any. The music, this whole expansion is great. The bunny girl lives. She does. This is it. The Ark of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctara Landgate. But when Mapa found Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Excuse me. Through this gate is Kozama Uka. I had to have butchered that. The wetlands to the south of the city. Depending on what the right of secession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. Kozama Uka? The name alone is intriguing. I'm gonna need somebody in game to say this shit, so. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? How you doing, Ascalon? That's right, the hottest bunny girl in FF14 has returned. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged feats. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryal. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Somebody had a bad experience with an alpaca, I guarantee you. Are these pillars what Clement wanted to show us? Oh, could be. If you wish to learn the history of Tulialal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot captured Kryle's attention. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. Is that a player? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. They're like the Beast Tribe fucking thing, right? Which told the story on the fucking pillar. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Inspect the stone pillars. Please tell me there's more to it than this. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja. I hope I didn't fucking butcher that. I'll figure it out. This journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulialal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulialal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Nodders. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Ket something. One more level left to 90? Nice. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while. Then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Second. I'm not used to talking this much anymore. I need to go pick up some like aloe water or something. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamaoka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair amount of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Gift giving, even. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulialal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Sure. And we will indeed move on to the second half after I get more coffee. We'll take a short ad break. And, yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. Where are we? Terrible voice acting, that's right. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkupacha? I'm sure they'll tell us at some point in time. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Taral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beak masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Valegarmanda. Valegarmanda? See, if I didn't do the Viper questline, I wouldn't know what a Tural Vidral is. Viper has no personal defensive ability. It doesn't really, no. It's also very DPS greedy so far. I'm only level 91, but I haven't seen anything about buffing the party at all. I should explain. The Taral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Titarius described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Not really, no. Valegarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Taral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkupacha Mountains. It's only sealed away? Gee, I wonder who's going to have to fucking kill it. Despite its reputation, however, Valegarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tulialal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Typical anime fashion, alright? The thing is sealed away, which means it's going to come back and we're going to have to fucking fight it because we're the MC. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulialal's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokhoi, is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Taral's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Taral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jacques Taral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Some time after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkupacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tarali history? Ah, Gogurt! Hi, Go-Go! How you doing, sweetheart? I see you've been active on Instagram more and more lately. I'm good. How are you doing? Had your fill of history, then? No, I'm doing great. You're alive now? I'm glad to hear that. Sometimes you just need to take away. This is my first stream in like 2 months, so I get it. Yes, thank you. Unfortunately, I'm not used to talking this much anymore, so my throat is drying out. My terrible accents. And I don't know how you are on the 14 thing, but this is all spoiler territory. So, gotta moisten the throat. You gonna do? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. You're so behind, you can't stick around too much? I don't even remember how far you made it. Is that a pawn rocket? It is. I don't even know how far you made it. Who knows? You may be far enough behind that by the time you get to this point, you'll have forgotten everything already. You'll lurk? All right. Hey, let us know if you decide to start streaming again. We'll be there. Provided I'm not working. I work nights now, so. Is that an egg roll? It's a sushi roll. That's adorable. Glad to hear it. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I will take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Go do laundry? All right, go do laundry. I should do laundry today, later today too. Boom, 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 boom. It's so hot in my room right now. I want to turn on a fan, but the electricity in the house isn't exactly the most up to date. Wait, hold on. Where is it? There it is. I saw a shard over here. Four-art cabins. I'm guessing, though, that's the, is that the inn for the housing area? All these, bungalows off the water? Have I attuned all of these except for that one? Oh, and that one way up there, I think. No, I got that one. So I think just the one in the palace and this one. Bayside Bevy Markets. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck and Limsa-Lominsa. I kind of see it. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulliolol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Zbalyav Thai best. And I need one right in front of me, now, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brock-et-vous. I am butchering every fucking name in this game so far. Also, I'm a soft taco guy, not a hard taco guy. This is Brock-et-vous. excuse me, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Tara. Cryo, what you get? Every dish looks so delicious. The risk of sounding like Wak Lamat. The mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. Getting my accents mixed up again. That's the problem with using fake accents, is I get them all mixed up.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evo. Okay.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Tacos.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I expected a deeper voice, to be honest.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the
Hey,
Golden
Alec.
City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Electrian McGeffeather just resubscribed. How appropriate, streaming Dawntrail when it's dawn time.
Mega Feather.
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Thank you for the 29 months, Alec.
Oh. No.
29 months. Jesus Christ.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Jaja.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Nodders.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Man, the elites have really fallen off since the Halo blew up,
Some
right?
get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Oh, that's an elite.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
It's like a birth defect to me.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh, I get reception over
Enjoying your
here.
tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I forgot Link Pearls have a conference call option. Brokivus lovingly made tacos went to waste. And it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine. But we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Corridor, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I too know that pain, which is why I ate before I started streaming. Wasn't tacos though, it was a big greasy cheeseburger. It was delicious. It's delicious. We had homemade hamburgers last night. I ordered mine from the Burger Den on DoorDash, which is really just a fancy way of saying I got mine from Denny's. Okay, I'm already lost. Problem is, though, the Burger Den, they get my order wrong 9 times out of 10. It's still, I get like the double the fun burger, which is like 2 patties with cheese and caramelized onions. Really fucking good. The problem is, they did give me basically a double cheeseburger with lettuce and tomato and onions. Not caramelized onions, though, just normal onions. So technically it's a wrong order, but it's still a double patty cheeseburger, so it's filling, and it's not terrible. Oh, I know that. It's not really anything like super egregious. The other night I did report because I ordered it the other night, and instead I got something from the meltdown portion of the menu. It was like a grilled ham and cheese and a grilled steak and cheese thing or something. But the problem is, I don't get anything from the meltdown simply because the bread is always overly dry and hard. Fucking hurts to eat, actually, so. That's a very glammed up bunny boy. This guy's over here in, like, capri fucking leather pants. This guy over here is in, like, it's like he's wearing a peacock. There are so many narrow, winding streets. But even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw a 2-headed Mamouja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, courting to Erenville. The food is amazing. A passing Mamouja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya, and it was just sublime. Sure, I butchered that name too. Hey, Suffin. Do you have a better feel for the city now? You made it. Good. Then we are all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. All right, what we get? Ah, this is worse than what I'm wearing. It doesn't look terrible. How's it dye? I'm probably not going to wear this for my... Oh, it dyes really well. This is one advantage to any new outfit that they add post second dye channel is they can plan for the second dye channel better. I'm sure you've seen the shit on like Twitter and Facebook and stuff where like the second dye channel is like buttonholes on the front of a shirt so you can't even fucking see it. Some of the newer stuff though, I think they'll be more open to better dye channels. How you doing, Suffin? Yeah, or Tassel. Yeah, stuff like that. They plan for the Endwalker dye channels too. Yeah, a lot of those dye well as well. So yeah, say anything Endwalker, they were probably working on it and they finalized it in Dawntrail. The cloak they did at the start of Endwalker. Yeah, things are well enough. I work like midnight to like 8:30, 9:30, sometimes 10 o'clock in the morning. So, doesn't really leave a lot of time for streaming before or after work. Simply because the times that I'm asleep and awake just vary. So that's why I don't stream as much, but I'm thinking of just... It means my schedule is going to be sporadic, but streaming on my days off of work, because I don't have set days off. I think the only one that's really 90% consistent is I have Thursdays off, because that's a, we call it a backstock day. We don't really get a truck in to stock the shelves at the store I work at. So we do is we work whatever backstock we have in the back of the store, and we get that on the shelves to try and knock down the inventory some. They don't really need me for that. That's usually a 2 or 3 person job, and I'm never on that. They bring me in for the bigger loads. So yeah, I'm thinking if I do this more on my days off, which means if I have tomorrow off, I may stream again. That's not a guarantee. But it's not going to be like where it was before, where it was, like every day of the week except for Tuesdays and Saturdays, I think it was. Or Thursdays and Saturdays. At 5 p.m. So. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. We don't normally have that right at the start of an expansion. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's not even voiced. Fuck's sake. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curs. Sounds about right. I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. All right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Fucking Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Stinian talking us up.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah, we already met that dipshit. I need a new back scratcher.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession. the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
4 eyes. I can say that. I used to wear glasses.
All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Excuse me. Oh, hero music's playing.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I like it.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too
For
late
3
to change your
hours.
mind now, I
We're still in the
suppose.
starter city.
But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Hey, I made it through the setup portions of A Realm Reborn and Stormblood. Okay? Two expansions with ridiculously terrible pacing. So, 3 hours in the starting city, not a big deal. I just thought it was funny. I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
I just said that.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Tell me that wasn't a setup.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
We didn't get an echo.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will...
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glaybans. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Man, they're going out of their way to make that guy.
Finally found peace in Tuliolal. Pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
You want to make him as unlikable as possible right off the bat, right?
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wow, we really picked the underdog, didn't we? If you'll forgive the term.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Ah. They weren't kidding. That was a lot of cutscenes. So I'm going to go re-coffee. And stretch. We'll let this ad break that I already had to snooze once play. And yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Step back in from inside. Cat starts yelling at me. So, Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan invasions. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant. She's bored. She's always bored, apparently. She gets in here and she'll claw up my chair. Trying to get attention. My poor chair. It's really not that bad. Still. I mean, it's a good thing this isn't like a ridiculously expensive chair. I might be more put out, but you're just sitting here trying to play video games, and all of a sudden you hear the sound of claws going into the seat. That's when she's not trying to knock shit off of my end table over here that I keep my mouse on. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamul Jah above other races should he become Dawn servants. Not unlike how the Gallian Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Gallians. She's crying outside my door right now. As you just witnessed, Waklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoral Jah. It engulfs him like an inferno. The only thing I had Zoral Jah, the only issue I had with him is the fact that he's not the one that addressed old boy that came out pleading, right? He got his mystic buddy to do it for him. Like, he put a barrier in between, you know, the people and himself. She's upset because her laser pointer is charging right now. I still say we got to get her one of those, like, automatic laser, like, things that it just sits and shoots a laser in a circle for her to chase. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. You're considering it? All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulialal saga. Tulialal. I'll get that name right before the end of this expansion. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. The Studium has been added to the Unending Codex. What an odd time to add the Studium. I think I got all of the, the Wachu Makey Makey. I don't think I got that. Yeah, that's the one I missed. But we're going to the other side of the city, so. Alize. Wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Waklamat, as well as myself. Excuse me. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. Don't worry. We got Alphino here. He'll spot it. That makes everyone. Clement, the tablets, if you will. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Nodders. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people. And if we we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulialal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. It would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive and good cheer. With good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoctoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Nodders. Guessing there's quite a few quests in this area here. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Clamat said she would bring the information to us. Wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages. They're on the water. That's right. The reservation is under Waklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalia of Tea. Thai? Tea? Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Ford Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Nodders. Wait, that's it? Oh no, I gotta go check out the rooms. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Wooden door. I'm glad they made mention of that. Oh, that's nice. Can't jump off into the water though. It's probably the nicest inn room they've given us so far. Give me a second. Trying to get some air flowing in here. The stuff that dual channel is basically Dawntrail stuff, a bunch of Endwalker stuff, the Island Sanctuary glams, starter racial gear sets, and the selection of various glamour only pieces. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't think anything like, you know, dungeon drops or anything like that would be dual channel. I think a lot of some of the newer store stuff too, because like these boots, that's from the what are they? What is it called? The Woodland Warden set, and that's dual channel too. So I think a lot of the online store stuff is going to be that way as well. Fortunately, it's easy enough to tell just by looking at stuff. Like most of it only has like the one dot up top up here. I don't know how well y'all can see that. But anything with the two dots, just looking at it immediately, is dual channel. That's dual channel as well? Like it's all one piece. What's the second die? Oh, all the arm pieces. Neat. All the jewelry. Morisabe! How are ya? Oh, hold on. Because that's going to bug the fuck out of me next time I go to... Oh, that's too small. That's too big. Where are we at? 140. That'll do. All right. So yeah, you can usually tell at a glance what's going to be two channels, but I also remember sometimes that second channel is like, you know, buttonholes or laces. So. Actually, you know what's throwing me off is the map hasn't exploded with side quests yet. Like even in starting cities, usually the map is like absolutely full of side quests. I can only assume it's because we're still in the introductory phase of the expansion. That city is massive. Oh, yeah. I mean, here's the deal, though. They got into the mentality of having huge maps because we have flying in every zone now. But I think part of that mentality is also crept over into hub city maps. And they forget that, you know, we can't use fucking mounts in hub cities. So. Oh, looks like it started raining. Oh no. My hot ass character is gonna be in wet, skin tight, clingy clothing. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Zekken. Nodders. Where are Erinville and Waklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Do you think Rothgar smell funny when their fur gets wet? Like cats and dogs? And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. 100%? I don't know. We'll ask Dozer next time I talk to him. Oh, we can ask Eben now, too. She's a Roth gal now. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? This is such a sibling vibe. What is he? Is he like the secret fourth promise? Is that what's going on here? Nobody spoil that. Don't ask. I'm just asking questions here. I'm not expecting answers. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. Don't go near Ponto after he's been in Hydatos. That shouldn't be a problem. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Tataru would love that. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells. Link pearls. Erinville should already have a link pearl. 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Why did she act surprised? She literally saw me and Kryl get a fucking link pearl call earlier. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. The Taru would fucking adore the Pelu. Lamont may not be as experienced or as accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tulialal saga features a number of Tural's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Akanu, is located in Kozamaku? I don't know. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Zekken? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelo, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trail for the rite of secession. Sir, I thought the whole idea of talking to either of them was to figure out which one we were supposed to go to first. Per the clues. But it's really one of those things where it really doesn't matter what choice I make, right? The story will accommodate whichever one I choose. So it's like the Endwalker thing where we can either, go study with the bookworms or go fight with the jocks. Every expansion does it? Does it really? I don't remember that. Which twin you chase in Shadowbringers? I remember that. I see a blue quest on my map and it's bugging the shit out of me now. A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, these are guys who are just sights of the west. All right, that's the sightseeing log, and these are the hunt logs. Gotcha. The quest to Urkopacho will become available once you have completed the quest series to beginning with the helpful hunt. Fuck it, yeah, let's pick this guy. So, what is it you'd like to know? Stormblood Fork to explore their 2 zones in your RR. I don't remember the Stormblood one. I don't know. It's been years. It's been 5 years for me since I did those, so. The route to Akanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kozamaku River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. Oh, well, that's just cheating, Alec. I don't think that one counts as an example. Be warned, however, the footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazumaka, we should head over to the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Baelev Chai. It's all been arranged. I butchered that name. Hold on, let me go get these blue quests, because that's going to bug the fuck out of me if I know I left a fucking... New dawn or new hunt. You there. You are Zekken Kano, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the third promise her strength? Yes, I have. You need to take your acquaintance this time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliala. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. That's a fairly accurate representation of the warrior elite, sure. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Oga. Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection sent you. This way we can knock things out as we're going if we happen to run into them. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wak Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Zekken. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Yep, fattest of health bars. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts, keep bringing bad proof, you get your reward. Rules are rules, and the rule I have is to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. Okay, good enough. I was respectfully admiring her glam. God damn it. Just how in the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Yeah, you bastards. Way back here. Am I even supposed to be here? Where the hell is that marker at? That door doesn't open. It's up there. God damn it. Well, this isn't mildly infuriating at all. I just want to unlock the blue quest. Hop that fence? I don't think hopping the fence is going to do nothing. It was still way the fuck above me. Ellsby Ironheart. Nice pants. As I shove an umbrella in your face. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? You fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Not really. But I'll take the shit anyway. Dear old Millith gave you a journal. My, what a small world. This just so happens that I'm a cousin. Ellsby Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. The continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by your Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in York, while she was drawn to the vistas of Jacques. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So, give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was just going to scribble down my notes on York Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Jacques Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emily, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you doubtless run into us someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Be bright and forgettable. You must be level 90 or above to record Dawntrail vistas. When the hell did I hit level 92? I missed that. Travel to the location indicated, blah, 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 blah. Whee! Dunk. Whee! Dunk. MSQ? Maybe. I was about to do the typical, hit the thing and see, oh, do I have better gear? No, I don't have better gear because I'm wearing the best gear that I've got right now, actually. Because I don't have any other job that's level 92. I've had this job less than a week and it's already my highest fucking rated job. Well, I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear the cake gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Galul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kazumakura. Butchering every fucking name here. The Hanu are a friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. All right, walk. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazumakura. Open the way. It looks wide the fuck open to me. Instance 5. How many fucking instances are there?
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Champions from across the
Endless
salt.
torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
Damn.
To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kosamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I'm reminded of when I got to Elpis in Endwalker, and they did the big reveal of how gorgeous Elpis was, and they, you know, some remarks on how beautiful it is or whatever the fuck it was. But when I got there, it was fucking hazy and foggy, and you couldn't see a goddamn thing. So I'm getting that right now, you know. She's like, oh my God, you know, you can feel the weight of the water. I'm like, I can barely fucking see it. We're in the middle of a fucking storm here.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
True enough. I mean, we are in their equivalent of the Caribbean, right? So of course it's going to be fucking raining.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Man, it's almost like it's coming from the fucking sky, doesn't it? I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. It doesn't look like they have wet clothing models for the NPCs. Just us. Well, maybe Alfie's? I can't really tell. I think his clothes are just naturally shiny anyway. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ehrenfeld to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a childhood friend. Loyal childhood friend. All right. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, bye, Rio. What is that? Oh, please tell me we're going to get a mount version of that fucker. Speaking of mounts, I got the Mountain Zoo. but he's fucking slow. So, like everybody else in a new expansion, we bust out the Fenrir. Ah. I love getting XP for just driving. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. So this is Hanu Village. One could tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Very much so. Stupid, distracting waterfalls. She fell into the fucking water, didn't she? Ah. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Akhanu. Damn. Nearly 1,000,000 XP for that. Described as an orange cat. She's fairly accurate so far. They agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Wukhlamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. Man, this expansion, you can fit so many cutscenes in this bad boy. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Found him. Oh ho, Kalai. Oh ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here? Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Akhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Hey, I found the elector. She's right there. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long taps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Akhanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed. It'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Waklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinvel, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklamat, Zekken, and myself will handle the northern half. Nodders. Sounds good to me. Go tune before we forget. Excuse me, pardon me. Of course, you never have any of that other stuff. All right. What's going on over here? A vantage point? Nani? Man, that's a lot of surveying. Oh. Damaged houses. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof are clearly the work of a storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. A lot of houses that are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I can't wait to see this village when, it's actually fucking sunny out. Wonder if I'll catch anything here. Well, that's not a subtle hint to do some fishing here. Bundled reeds. What you got? The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Because that's a thing I'll know. Oh, there's Alphino. Some manner of boat. I don't think so. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plant holds practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. I am on my way. We ought to hurry over too. God damn it, Alec.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Maybe if you shut up and listen, Alfie.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Seeing a bird smile is fucking weird.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Beaks don't work that way, Alec.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh, I'm looking forward to kicking his ass.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds. It's another way in which they differ from the Vanu. I understand not wanting to fall behind. Pushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Waklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the weeds are grown? Reeds, not weeds. Of course. Follow me. Butt smiles. All right, we got an ad break starting in about 20 seconds, so we're going to let that run out. I have to pee, so I'm going to take that opportunity to grab another drink and smoke as well. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I have returned. Excuse me. Change it up to Mountain Dew now. You know, in honor of getting the mount and all that. I've also qualified for the Twitch drops as well. But I've already got like the Chukapor mount. Because I got that with the Butterfingers thing. But I do have the food. See? Fat Choco and the buttery mug biscuit. Why the fuck they chose piety and vitality? We all know we're all eating it for the 4% XP buff. But seriously, who the hell does piety these days? I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water for the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. How much gil do I have? About 500,000 on me. I think I got like 2 million gil on my retainers. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends as similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. You poor? I did buy a house. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. How many sacks of nuts? I don't know. About 1,000. I haven't been doing any hunts. I think the last time I really focused on hunts was when I got the Shadowbringers big hunt mount. Where is it? This guy. Forgiven Reticence. Hunt board has a new mount for 3,200. Well, I'll take a look at that then. But this was the last thing that I really farmed hunts for. So. Wilted Reeds. Excuse me. I just got 54,000 XP for running into the fucking water. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Let me just run through your crops here, guys. Don't worry about it. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. This is where we find out they got like fucking insect infestation or something. Oh, a water strider. Bit sluggish though, more of a water shambler. Ah, clever Alizé. Not to miss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. I'll find the cause of this any moment now. Definitely orange cat energy. I can see why people say that. Oh, there's Aaronville. Any luck? Nope. Apparently I missed the one fucking spot I was supposed to go to. Where is it? I see the marker. See the marker on my map? There it is. Lethargic frog. Oh, I can't zoop to him. Frogs again? Didn't we deal enough frogs in the last expansion? A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Yeah, it really fucking scurried. It's got to be something to do with fucking insects or something. Maybe an invasive species. Or the storm blew away insects that tended. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we could just share our discoveries. Nodders. Ben, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Warrior of Lights is an invasive species. Can't really argue that. Invasive bun girl from across the salt. Look, all right, both of y'all need to calm the fuck down. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Oh, well, he specified insects, so I'm guessing that's not it. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but reminded of all the listless villagers. Nodders. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. I mean, we're dealing in a world that deals with like ethereal energy and dynamis and shit like that, creation energy. So maybe something in their preparations or the way they celebrate revitalizes the land. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, Any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Waklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Nodders. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat, woven from reeds that look like a bird. And that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Aw, it's a bot! There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Thanks, Alec. You know, I wasn't a big streamer at, my peak. But, at least I was, I had numbers enough that the bots left me alone for the most part. No. Let's use this one. There we go. It's slow as fuck, but it looks cool. This is the Final Fantasy IX battle music, isn't it? I think someone explained that to me. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to carry it. Help carry it. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. There are handles? Oh, I'm guessing these are handles. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. The booby. Boobies are the inspiration for everything. You can't see him. He's down there, though. See? Right there. It's all about the booby. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me, too. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail with the mouse. Missing an eye. That'd be neat. Hold on. Don't they usually put little fucking... Sometimes they put Easter eggs and shit like this. Although I guess we're probably not far enough in, and this is way too... Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I guess that is broken. I just figured it was a different shape. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh yeah, and the feathers are all fuckered up too. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Hi, Link. I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yeah. We had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihana? Ihihana? I don't know how to say that. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold the harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bucket for the missing eye, uiyupo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Again, I want to apologize to the internet in general if I completely fuck up any of these names, because I promise you it's going to happen a lot more. Two of these I know. Bokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uuyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle development of nearby plants. There must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored in ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. It's such a fucking jock thing to say. Pray continue, Alphino. No, I want to sound smart. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. That's the Hildebrand answer? It would be, wouldn't it? A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, which is a sound theory. celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. Those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. Oh, I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your raid nonetheless. We'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Nodders. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Whoa, hello. Other people are here. It's almost like other people are playing this game. We're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. I gotta say, so far, right now, it's refreshing to be in an area where, you know, unlike on the other continent, you know, everyone's like, oh, it's the warrior of light, woo. You know, and we can't go anywhere without being treated like a fucking celebrity or a menace. Here, we're just someone here helping walk out. I like that. We're just another adventurer. Thanks to Waklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I did see like some rumblings on Twitter and shit of people are bitching and moaning about, you know, how the story isn't all about us as the warrior of light. And personally, I just think that's people being grumpy as fuck for no reason at all. They got used to like the previous 10 years of content where it all boiled down to what we do and how everything fucking pivots on our decisions. I'm happy to have somebody else, you know, take the burden of, you know, all of this shit is on your shoulders. It's also Twitter. That's true. It's true. I'm opening all this shit up as a fucking Viper. Yeah, all this shit is like, we're 645. Most of my gear is above 645 anyway, so. Nice dude. Wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. I read her. Yep, okay. Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wakibu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Anu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. You're working Viper up, you'll start dump Viper when Reaper hits 100. Viper's fun. Like, as much fun as I had playing Reaper, I'm having as much fun playing Viper. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekby, to the east of here. Wow, way the fuck over there. Okay. Huh. Took you a bit to figure out the rotation and place your buttons. It's really not that fucking hard, but yeah, I mean, when they dump, like, 80 levels worth of fucking shit on you, yeah. First you were a bit overloaded, but took like 15 minutes to strike it when you got it now. Yeah, I watched like a 3-minute fucking video on YouTube, and I was like, man, it's really that fucking simple, isn't it? What gets me, though, is how they've cleverly hidden rotations within a single button press. Like... Like everybody, one of the things I was worried about was button bloat for like, especially getting up to like level 100. But the fact that, striking dummies, perfect. You guys can't see it because my shit's in the way, but, this is all one button, That 3-hit attack right there was one button pressed 3 times. Compatible that feature in other classes like Reaper 3-button run. I'm sure eventually they'll work it, because, I mean, you're not... You take something like fucking Paladin. Like, unable to change classes at this time, huh? Alright, Paladin. By like level fucking 80, Paladin already had a full fucking bar. I've got 3 fucking bars here of just Paladin fucking skills. But, these bottom 3 here just being the, teleport, return, and sprint buttons. Everything else is just, it's either the shared roles here, the shared ones here, and then Paladin specific shit, alright? What they're going to have to do eventually is find a way to roll up the 3-button rotation that you just generally run with. God damn it. Into a 1-button press like they do with Viper. Yeah. But anyway, I'm happy with how they're doing it. I know there are some people out there that are bitching and moaning. They're gonna do, the 1-button rotation. They're taking all the fucking skill out of the game. Look, all right, hitting 1-1-1 for a rotation isn't any easier than hitting 1-2-3. All right. People are bitching just a bitch at that point in time, all right? And I don't hear them bitching about doing that in fucking PvP. So you're either hitting 1-1-1 or 1-2-3, all right? The only difference is 1-1-1 frees up 2 more spots for other skills that they could eventually come up with. It ain't that fucking hard. And this one... We have, between buttons 1 and 2 on here, Dreadfangs and Steelfangs all bleed into other things, which could lead to what was it, like 6 different fucking attack combos that you could probably do based on what procs, followed up with a serpent's tail at the end. Or death rattle, I think is, yeah. 14 players will moan and complain over anything. Sylvia, it's every gamer ever, really, let's be honest. It doesn't matter what their preferred game is, and they will defend it till they are blue in the face, and then they will still turn around and bitch and moan about it. Especially in any kind of MMO format or any multiplayer format. Doesn't even have to be MMO. And if there's anything done to optimize built in the game, if they build in something to optimize within the game, like taking our 1-2-3 rotation and turning it into a 1-1-1 rotation, you know, people will bitch about that. But at the same time, they'll come out with shit like, you know, what's the fucking thing that I saw on Twitter today, where someone is already trying to optimize Pictomancer to save, was it 1% on DPS? Skipping the fucking, what was it? The lightning fucking part of the rotation. By the way, that's my Pictomancer glam right now. But I got the big chocobo fucking brush. These people, 14 crying about skill, are the same people who complained Elden Ring DC. I don't know, man. I think a lot of Elden Ring players... I don't think there's a huge crossover between 14 players and Elden Ring players, but I know there is some. I'm going to say, if you're going to go into a game like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or anything like that, and bitch and moan about the difficulty level, even though you went into it knowing the games are specifically designed to be ridiculously difficult. I mean, you knew what you were getting into. Somebody leveled the trust to 100. Yestola gets a bikini. I don't know. If I ever level my trust to 100, I'm putting Yestola back in her Stormblood outfit. That was her best outfit. Final boss made you cry, though. I haven't played Elden Ring at all. And I got maybe... I think I played maybe 30 minutes of Dark Souls, the first Dark Souls. I beat the tutorial boss, and that was it. But that doesn't stop me from enjoying all the whining and crying on social media, YouTube and Twitter and the like. I still call it Twitter. Everybody still calls it Twitter. The only people who don't call it Twitter are the people that are, you know, paid to not call it Twitter. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. You played enough Demon Souls and Dark Souls to know. Like I said, I got like half an hour into fucking... It's not that I didn't like it. I just, like, I realized... Yeah. It's a bit out of my range. The lore looks interesting, though. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Nani? Oh. Is that the new heaven on high? We're going to take stairs? This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kusama-uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakivu, he lives and works in the house of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Thought occurs to me, I haven't seen a single fucking that reminds me. Compass. Ether thing yet. When I eventually get around to looking for my ether currents. I completely forgot. Ah, see? Speaking of, there's one. I remember enough to know MSQ, if you just follow the route for MSQ, it takes you to about 3/4 up. You discover a new location. My booby gets to fly up. I gotta fucking run. That was one change I was happy, because they used to just scatter them to the, like, 4 corners of the fucking map, and you'd have to hunt them all down. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. I should mention that Wakivu isn't only a stickler for etiquette. He's also, well, we'll find out soon enough. Ohokalai. Ohokalai.
What do you want of me?
Oh, don't tell me.
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Ohokali.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about matters, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do.
Was that fucking easy the whole time?
Well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
I can't wait that long.
Excuse me.
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Sending Third Promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Yeah, I like this guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
I like my accent for him better.
Strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Riley and me are going on an adventure, guys.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
And then we got this third wheel.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Not for me, Link. I still need my coffee.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Ihihana, you say?
Ihihana.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
44Q, not bad. It's definitely better than it was during Endwalker.
The Great Promise is making herself useful after all.
Yeah, I don't even really think like the audio for logging into the game is that bad. You know, we get that flashbang, you know, of light right in our face, the flash of light. I just think that's the visual equivalent to the audible fucking bang that we got when loading into Shadowbringers. A rather eccentric fellow. I feel his heart is in the right place. You really don't like the new start screen? Definitely get your attention. Yeah, Cave Kikitola is southwest of Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Whee! Leaning mounts, leaning mounts. I mean, for a motorcycle, it makes sense to lean, you know? Whee! I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. Excuse me. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Gonna walk into the fucking woods. Okay. Do 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 do. Now remember, everybody give thanks to Cloud for letting us use his motorcycle to get around. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to the many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You could spot Rob Abakesia? Is that what we said? You could spot Rob Abakesia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Wait a minute. Eye-catching glimmer. It took a long way around for nothing, huh? Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh. God damn it. This is such a fun job, by the way. I love Viper. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. You sense a hostile presence. Bring it on, fishman. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Cool. Pardon me, coming through. Kryle's there. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the cave, near the entrance, but found nothing. You have better luck inside? A green glowing rock containing what appears to be avocasia. Yeah, this is avocasia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you I thank you both. You will be happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. I think I misparted some dialogue there. No, it immediately started out with that. That was why you agreed to Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yeah, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. Words, I can speak them. That we shall. Nodders. With that, let us return and deliver Avocasia into Wuk Ibu's waiting hands. Whee, let's go. Whee. Haha, can't catch me, Rhino Beetle. Ad starting soon. Oh, I'm off center. Mind me, I'm just driving through your fucking fields. Don't worry about it. I hope Waklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Well, aren't you annoying? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the, Abokija? I know it's like super fucking easy to say, but it still throws me off looking at it. Why's your buddy so tiny? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the flipped. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Kryl, then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okana. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Nodders. I'm excited to see how Hihihana turns out. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. Okay. Whee! Yeah, that was a long fucking fall. Whee! We're going to get to the float, and then I'm going to take a quick pee break. I drink a lot of fucking coffee. All right? So. All right. Be right back. Cat's crying outside my door again. My hair was getting loose. I need to do hair ties too. Excuse me. All right. As Wakibu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wakibu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for feathers from the twins. There, almost 1,000,000 XP for that quest. Oh. Okay. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over here, over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? The rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Nihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us,
ZeroDim7 just resubscribed.
Zero! Oh, I love that fucking... Thank you for the resub, 33 months. I wasn't paying attention with Alex resub earlier, but that new notification with the FF14 chat log thing is fucking great. How you doing, Zero? Sorry. Not doing too bad. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I think I finally figured out a secret to being able to stream while working the ridiculous hours that I do. Though it does mean streams are not going to be consistent in that week to week I probably won't know what days I am streaming, but it'll be on my days off from work. And that has my schedule at work is consistently inconsistent. 90% of the time I know I'm going to be off on Thursdays, but there's still that 10% chance, you know? So, but anyway, yeah, because I was trying to figure out, do I want to stream before work? Do I want to stream after work? And the truth is, I'm usually too fucking tired when I get off of work. And I sure as fuck ain't waking up early enough to stream. So that would involve waking up early. So I figure I'll just do it on my days off like this. It'll probably be around the time that I've done it. But I'll have to go through my work schedule and probably put out a weekly thing. A weekly schedule, as streamers are wont to do. It's breaking like the #1 rule of streaming. When people say, be consistent. You know, have a consistent schedule. So, I mean, work just kind of prevents that. But if I try and keep it to like the normal times, like maybe on my days off at like 6 a.m. like this. That's when I started today. It's now 11:30. So yeah, I'm going 5.5 hours. So it'll just change based on, yeah. And even then, I'll still probably leave myself a day or two a week where I just don't, you know, just so I can have that me time. Not that I haven't had plenty of me time on my days off. But I do know I'm going to want to play MSQ and I'm going to want to do it on stream. So I'll probably that'll encourage me more to stream more. So. All right. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wakivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top. Yeah, the rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuakai. I'm sorry. Where the sacred likeness of Kizai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Oh, I'm good at that. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wakivu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakibu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall seek to clearing it end to end. Pleasant little village. The degree to which Wakibu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozumoka region were so invigorating he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. The float functions as I think it does. I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Linuhanu said, Kozunuwaki should be down this way, and then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Well, anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kizaihi. Okay? Not gonna lie, I kind of expected this to be a dungeon instead. It just seemed like the kind of fucking quest that would be like tailor-made for a fucking dungeon, you know? I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Oh, I just realized that's not a fucking rock. She killed the dude. Good old painter Kryl, or Pictomancer Kryl. Really? Oh, two of them. Okay. And now I have the blue glow. And now it's gone. Is that an NPC or is that a player? can't go underwater here. I'm curious, is that an NPC or a player? That's a player. Okay. Oh, Waklamat. Ha! That's one down. I mean, I've already taken care of 2 batches, but sure. And there's Alfie. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanowaki secured. I kind of wish they'd just given us like a pronunciation guide. Oh, we're going this way. Okay. I like the idea of a pronunciation guide just so I know I'm not offending anybody. And I don't mean that in any kind of facetious tone, you know. I want to say it right. Now, this is my kind of busy work. Fucking battlemonger Alizé over there. Oh, hello there, big bird man. Look, it's Alec. Ha! You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kazaihi. Kazaihi? The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia and Nider. I was half expecting a flying whale. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kazaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. All right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu... Oh... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Thanks, Link. Have a good day at
Never
work.
have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Well, now the muscle's here.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Bring it on. Party time.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. God damn it. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Hi, Gwydion! Clearly, Wooklamat just needs to go out and grind her levels some more, that's all. She hasn't been doing her fate grind. Run a couple dungeons. How am I enjoying the vacation to the New World? I'm enjoying it. I was just saying earlier how awesome it is that we don't have the weight of the whole fucking world resting on our shoulders for once. I like it. I think I like it even more because it's clearly shaping up to be, this isn't a story about the Warrior of Light. We're just another adventurer helping out a friend. So, yeah, thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, you may as well have not even been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Fuck yeah. I never use any of these colors. I'll try the Alchu. Namless! I am enjoying it so far. I was so afraid Wooklamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Wookivu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokilai. See? I remember. Wait. We're gonna get that as a fucking emote, aren't we? What if I do the sun drop dance? What do these guys think about that? So much has been taken from us. Why even try? In say chat. Oho. Ilai. Did I spell that right? Oh, Kalai. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They should have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Sure. Nothing to look forward to anymore. Ahokalai. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. Man, it rains a lot here, doesn't it? I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. This is like third or fourth time it's rained since I got here, isn't it? And it was raining when I got here. I've been beating the shit out of bugs left and right. I still haven't fucking needed to repair anything. Oh, you're over here. Melancholy Hanu. Oh, without Hana, life feels so empty. Oh, Kalai. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Okay. Fortunately, I have an umbrella. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Are we going to hold this festival in the fucking rain? Nope. Cutscene is sunlight. Nice.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Oh, is she gonna get seasick? I want to see her get seasick.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
So goofy looking.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. to see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. Uh-oh.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Kijaihi. They got the fucking Warrior of Light in that group right now. We're kind of a little OP in the Life Force department, aren't we? Whoa. This shit works fast. Excuse me.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing.
Oops. I clicked the button. Sorry. You only missed one line of dialogue. That was pretty dope, though. I liked it. Definitely looks better. I mean, aside from the, fucking rainstorm. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. Oh, Alizé's too far away. I'd like to take a turn riding the float, but it looked fun. Pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles all the way back to the village. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Guess who?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Meanwhile,
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
nice. Alright. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned the keystone. That's all that matters. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? Excuse me. I'm curious as to who these archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. I don't know. I wonder who it could possibly be. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wookie Woo, for one. It's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyav Tea. Poof. All right. Oh, wrong way. Ah, I see the thing over there. All right, Alphino, what do you got? The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sundrop dance is to the Vanu. I noticed Zorel Jar was not at the Hanu village. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja at the next feat. Oh, my belly. Long has it been since I've feasted so well. When Wook Lamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Orkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. We probably should. But we will find out next time on Final Fantasy XIV. I've been going for 6 hours now, over 6 hours, and when you haven't streamed in a couple months, that's a stretch to start off. And as much as I could possibly keep playing, you know, the old vocal cords aren't, you know, used to talking constantly for 6 hours anymore. Not that I did, but even still. Yeah. I'll probably still be bouncing around in-game, but I won't be doing any MSQ. Maybe I'll knock out some side quests or something, or do more exploration. But yeah, I think this is a decent spot to stop it. We got our first keystone. Anyway, and everybody got a chance to admire just how ridiculously hot my bunny girl is in the new graphics. She's still hot. Come on. But anyway, I think, yeah, we'll call it a day there. Let's see, who's doing what out there? All right, let me refresh that. Want to grind some fates? I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Check out the new raid browser. What? We got a new browser? Twitch? What do we got? No. Sort by. HD Bunny? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me close this. Close that. Perfect. We'll raid him. Yeah. All right. We're gonna raid Mioni. But anyway, yeah. Depending on whether or not I work tonight or not, I may stream tomorrow. I can't confirm or deny, but I will tweet out and throw it in the Discord if I do. I don't know what I'm going to do in game. First, I'm going to stand up, catch a smoke break, and let my eyes relax from staring into this ring light. And then I'll figure out what I'm doing after. But anyway, yeah. Classics, how you doing? We're just about to raid out. So, let me see if I remember this. It's been a while since I've done the spiel, all right? So, if you want, there are my socials. Hopefully that link still works. It's got my TikTok, my Twitter, and my YouTubes on there. Feel free to give those follows, subscribe, whatever the fuck it is, so more people can enjoy our mediocre middle-aged content here. That is the Discord that I share with Evan Hart as well. And we talk video games and other bullshit on occasion. And I also ping whenever I go live. And that is the stream team that I'm a member of, led by Mioni of YouTube, who we are going to raid here in a second. Let me see. Do these rest messages just still work? All right. There we go. We got a raid message there. We're going to snooze that again. All right. And This should still work. Let's see. All right. Okay, so as you can see, the first main message is for followers and non-subscribers, and the other one is subscribers only. But yeah, anyway, let me. Where is Raid Channel? There we go. Come on. Where is he? There we go. Yep. All right, guys. Be cool. Say hi to Mio. He's a good dude. A lot of you have probably watched his content on YouTube. And yeah, he's awesome. Anyway, guys, I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. And I will catch you guys next time. I wish I could tell you for sure when that is. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. If you see me in game, feel free to say hi. Later.